Este sueño comenzó desde hace mucho tiempo, desde niño, de ser ganadero. Ya como ganadería Las Huastecas, se comenzó en el 2006.
En el caso nuestro, pues sí, nuestros papás tenían a lo mejor 1, 2, 3 vacas, ¿no? Pero no era realmente la actividad a la que ellos se dedicaban. Mi esposo desde muy pequeño se le empezó a gustar el ganado y era su sueño que cuando fuera adulto él iba a tener un rancho.
Este sueño comenzó desde hace mucho tiempo, desde niño, de ser ganadero. Ya como ganadería Las Huastecas, se comenzó en el 2006.
En el caso nuestro, pues sí, nuestros papás tenían a lo mejor 1, 2, 3 vacas, ¿no? Pero no era realmente la actividad a la que ellos se dedicaban. Mi esposo desde muy pequeño se le empezó a gustar el ganado y era su sueño que cuando fuera adulto él iba a tener un rancho.
Este sueño comenzó desde hace mucho tiempo, desde niño, de ser ganadero. Ya como ganadería Las Huastecas, se comenzó en el 2006.
En el caso nuestro, pues sí, nuestros papás tenían a lo mejor una, dos, tres vacas, ¿no? Pero no era realmente la actividad a la que ellos se dedicaban. Mi esposo desde muy pequeño se le empezó a gustar el ganado y era su sueño que cuando fuera adulto él iba a tener un rancho.
We go. Look, we're live. Absolutely. Hey, everybody. Can everybody see Alyssa too? There you go. We are the Dream Team. This is Brahmin Journal Dream Team. We are here at the TJBA show. We're getting ready to go into, what are we doing?
The Princess and Queen Showmanship.
The Princess, easy for you to say. The Princess and Queen Showmanship. We're getting ready to start that here shortly, and then we're going to be moving into the F1. So stay tuned, we're gonna have fun, and let's go back to that video. And thanks, Saran, you never got in on the video.
But our judge for all show ring activities here on Thursday at the TJBA State Show is Mr. Kevin Jensen from Cortland, Kansas. Pleased to have him here with us. He will start the day with Princess Ship. Princess contests are composed of several different categories. There's a popular vote, which will take place tomorrow. They gave a speech. They have been interviewed. They will participate in showmanship, and again, we'll have a popular vote. Those all add up, and they'll yield us a queen and a princess that will be crowned at our 51st awards banquet on Saturday night. Princesses will come in first. This is a one showmanship class. These cattle will be placed in the ring. They will be placed and talked here in the ring. Give us about 2 minutes and we'll be ready to have a complete F1 females. F1, this is your call break between showmanship and F1 cows.
Hi everyone, we are starting with the Princess um, Showman.
Princess Showmanship.
I think your mic is off.
I think my mom was on. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Test 1 2, test 1 2. There you go. I am live. Hey everybody, we are super excited to be here. We are at the TJBA show, and we are starting out. We thought we were going to start out with the F1s, but they threw us a quick little wrench, and we have our princesses. I think, yeah, this is just princess showmanship, and this is a competition for princess showmanship. So princess showmanship, and then we'll go to our queen showmanship. Hey, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm seeing some messages now that were just coming through. We were coming in kind of early and just ran some cool commercials and everything. So Jessica and Amanda and Connie and everybody, thank you guys so much for watching. Andy Johnson, thanks for watching, guys. Let us know where you're watching from and what you think of the show. We'll put in the comments here in just a little bit, the catalog, so you can watch the catalog along with the show. Hope that'll help for you. Let all your friends know we are live, Stephanie. And Cassie, hey, great to see you watching. I knew you would be watching from Louisiana. We sure missed being there, and we're so sad we're not going to be at the All-American this year. It just is making us sad, but we're really, really glad to be here in Texas. And you know what? I'm going to pop on over during the All-American and hand out a bunch of magazines. So you be prepared. We're going to have fun. And Sherry's saying, good luck to Kimber. Aunt Ray loves you from the Beauty Lounge of Livingston. Winnie, Texas. Good-looking heifers and showmen. Absolutely. Thank you guys for watching. Love it when you guys comment and can let us know what you think of the live stream and who all are your favorites. Now hey Amanda Dillard, thanks for watching with us. That is going to be the link to the catalog right down below there. That is the F1 catalog that we're going to be watching. So when you need that. Now, right now, I don't even think we have a list of the princesses. So yeah, and just so you know, this is kind of fun. We are live streaming on YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. Now, Instagram, we have like a weird view. Yeah, because it's a different, no? Oh, okay, I gotcha. On Instagram, it looks okay if I was watching it on my phone. I got Iran over here. He is the king. Oh, okay. Very good. All righty. So we're going to be in Honduras next, everybody. So Mandy is watching from Henderson, Texas, to support Gracie. Now, she's going to be in the next. Oh, and she looked so pretty in her queen outfit. It was crazy. It looked really good. She looked beautiful, pink and everything. And so Mandy's going to be heading down tomorrow, but she's going to be able to watch Gracie and root for her favorite queen contestant in the next set of competition. So make sure you go and watch and let us know what you think about the show and about our live stream. And if there's anything we can do for you guys, let us know. Winnie, Texas. Good-looking heifers and showmen. And Amanda's watching from you're watching from the Gert show. And you are supporting Queen candidate Leah Woodson. Let's go, Leah. You know, wouldn't it be fun if we could have all of the shows in one place, all of those junior, especially the American cattle? I really think it would be fun because, Judd Colors and them, they're putting on that American Cattle World Expo. And so wouldn't that be cool, super cool, if we could do all of that all together? It would just be a lot of fun. I don't know if it would ever happen, but in my world, we can make anything happen in my world, right? So in my world, I think it would be fun. We could kind of just have a whole month and just kind of one on top of the other, and the kids would be able to get together a little bit. Hey, Rodrigo, thanks for watching. And Mandy, thank our sponsors. We've got some tremendous sponsors. I think we're going to put those logos on the bottom here in a little bit. We're going to thank our sponsors, of course. Without them, we could not be here. Yes. And Judy Fry, thanks for watching. Lori, thanks for jumping in here. Jose Javier and Rodrigo, where are y'all watching? Desde donde nos están viendo? Where are you watching from? Boy, some great looking cattle and some really good showmen, don't you think? I'm really super glad. Hey, Barbara, I'm really glad I'm not having to judge this. And Kay Harris and Judy Fry, thanks for watching. Go Kimber. There she comes pulling in. Ron's looking at me. He's yelling at me. Turn off your volume on your computer. I've got it. Hey, Cindy, how are you? A Junior American Breed National. Wouldn't that be amazing? I agree. I think it would be awesome. I think that's something that we ought to talk to some breeders about, because it sure would be a lot of fun. You know, I wonder if... Oh, Judd's going to kill me. I wonder if American Cattle World Expo could also include a junior national. That would be like amazing. Yeah, watching from Waller, Texas for Queen candidate. Oh, Leah Woodson, boy, she has a huge following. And proud of you, girly. Yes, Mr. Iran. Hello, Victoria and the Brahmin Journal team. Hey, Manuel Amparan. We are here, Manuel, and we're getting ready to start in the F1 show. Now, for those of you who don't know Manuel, he is absolutely a wonderful person, a great cattleman, great eye for cattle. He's done and sold so many genetics around the globe for so many different people. What a wonderful person. And he's a big fan. Hey, Kay Harris, watching from Kismet, Kansas. So anyway, we were talking about Manuel, and Manuel, you will be very happy to know that we will be in a lot of different international locations, and I know you're going to love it when we're in Mexico, showing all of those great cattle of all of your good friends. So my internet's going a little slow. And I am getting off that internet so I can get on something else. And Emily Whitworth, so glad that we are here. Thank you, Emily. How is Mr. Baxter doing? We saw him yesterday. That was awesome seeing him yesterday. He's got to come up here and talk to me about his podcast. You know, he's never invited me on his podcast. My little feelings are going to get hurt. Diane Everett, thanks for watching with us. No, I think they said that this is one portion of the contest, and then they have the popular vote. So this is to be a TJBA princess. This is a lot of pressure on. Hey, Gary, thanks for watching, and Diana and Kinley. Hey, Kinley, thanks for watching with us. Just so you know, all our photos are going to be free on our photo site, which of course is BrahminPhotos.com or BrahminJournalPhotos.com. And And we'll be trying to get those up. There is an official photographer here. Hey, somebody was rooting for Lydia White, and I think I missed that. That was right before Manuel jumped in. So Manuel, are you watching on a big screen? Let's see if the judge can talk and we can actually hear him. We were having some mic issues earlier. So let's see how that goes. We might have to move that microphone up, Mr. Ron, the box. I think it's, yeah.
Well, let's give all 5 of these young ladies in the Princess competition a round of applause. Jim didn't tell me that I was going to judge showmanship until just a few minutes ago, and I don't mind judging showmanship. In fact, I enjoy it, but it's much easier for this judge to just judge the phenotype of the cattle sometimes than it is these good kids. And first of all of you have done an excellent job. Maybe some just a little more mature, a little further along, but all of you've got the heifers and bulls broke really, really well. The cattle have worked extremely well, and it's fun to watch you go out and go through it. The young lady that's going to win this particular competition just kind of handled herself and her heifer just a bit better. She shows you she's done it a few times, and obviously her heifer worked with her to do that. The young lady with the bull, again, has got him broke very, very well, and she gets him shown quite as well. Maybe doesn't show me quite the poise that we see in the young lady right in front of her, but 2 excellent young showmen. Then it gets really, really close with these next 3 young ladies, and you could flip-flop either way, and obviously the young lady with the bigger red heifer, to me, just kind of follows suit just a little neaterly. I like the way she gets her presented and does that in a very, very good manner. Now the young lady in 4, her heifer didn't want to lead, and I really didn't discount her for that much, being the first one in. We all have been there, and you've got a young one, and so that really didn't matter into it at all. But you've done an excellent job. And the young lady that completes it, I just think she probably just needs a few more years to be able to compete with these girls in front of her, because it's pretty stiff competition. Once again, give them a round of applause, and we'll get on into the next group.
All righty. I don't know if they're going to announce the winners, so we're going to have to wait and see, or if it was just kind of a sub-placing. So those of you watching, I'm sure you were rooting for your favorite showman. And now we're going to move into the Queen Showmanship competition. And we have Claire Jalefka running through the arena because she is our TJBA outgoing president. So again, we are really excited to be here. It's such a great show and such a great event. The stands are pretty full, and I know that a lot of people are getting ready to watch from their houses, and I know Manuel Ampron, a lot of times he watches from the from his living room. He gets us on his big screen, and he really has a good view that way. So this is going to be the Queen's Showmanship Contest, guys. Queen's Showmanship. We're not putting anything on the screen about what this is because we kind of found out at the last minute what the show was. But we are going to be going into the F1 show next. The F1 show will be next. Of course, we would not be able to do this without our amazing sponsors. So we have to thank Rio Ranch. You know, Rio Ranch, they have some tremendous semen offerings. And Jose Javier, and I know Manuel Ampron knows Rio Ranch well because he has a good connection to that 520 bull, which is the sire of Pompeo. Pompeo, of course, was our national champion there of the entire breed in Mexico and was exported from Mexico along with his dam. His dam is a Lastra cow, I think 310, and I might be wrong on that number, so Manuel, if I am, just let me know. But of course, Cesar Lastra is one of the top breeders there in Mexico, and that female was the dam of two different bulls that were grand champion of the breed in Mexico. And so good luck, Ella Pirtle. There you go. Good luck to you. So again, Rio Ranch, without them, we could not be in the arena. And Rio Ranch, they have lots of different semen packages. Their sexed semen is $100 a straw. Their non-sex semen is $50 a straw. You cannot go wrong with those genetics. So go on over to Best Cattle Sales, look for the stores, and Rio Ranch. We'll put that in the comments here in a little bit, to the store for Rio Ranch. Elgin Breeding Service, guys, you know, a lot of these cattle were made right there at Elgin Breeding Service, because a lot of these cattle, the semen was collected and stored there at Elgin Breeding Service. We like to call them the breeding service to the stars, because they have so many amazing bulls that they've collected there over the years. And of course, they can ship it anywhere that semen can go. And if you need help with any AI or anything like that, you just go and visit with Elgin Breeding Service. Of course, Zach does speak Spanish. So, hey, good luck to everyone listening to me. That's me, Victoria, as you drive to Huntsville for, oh, I'm so sorry that you have an urgent case. I'm so sorry. I know Moss is supposed to be with us later. It was so good visiting with you there at the Heritage Show. So you take care of your patients, but maybe we'll get to see you later. And there she is. Good luck, kiddo, at Gracie Soul. Mandy is wishing good luck to Gracie, and she does look beautiful, and she is such a showman. All of these young ladies are just tremendous at showing their cattle. So we really are so impressed with all of them. And don't forget, we are putting in that catalog. We have that catalog link there. And I have the Heifer Show printout, and I have the Bred Known Show printout. So we'll be sharing all of this with you. Again, Elgin Breeding Service, thank you for being supporters of ours. And we have a little link in the comments to the Rio Ranch store. So if you're looking for semen on both red or gray Brahmins, they are the place to go. And of course, we love our stores, our Best Cattle Sales stores. We're really having a lot of fun with that. Go and browse. And you know what? They also have the handshake bull. Eddie Payne Wilson, and he has a partner on, and Rouse. The Rouse, they partnered on that bull, and they are donating a portion of every purchase of semen to the TJBA. So please, please, please go to Best Cattle Sales stores. Look for the store icon on bestcattlesales.com auctions, and go to the stores and look there for the EP, the Eddie Payne Wilson store, and you can go purchase some semen and also support a good cause here at the TJBA. Hey, Reagan, thanks for watching with us, and Cindy and Stephanie. Again, this is our contest, our Queen's contest in the showmanship. And we also, of course, have to thank Walker Ranch. Thank you, Walker Ranch. Hey, your mama's having to go to an emergency. She just messaged on the, come on up. Yeah, you can come on up here. Okay, we're going to go off the mic. Mike's on.
Tell us your name and what we are watching here.
So I'm Maz Siddiqui, and I just came out this year to the 51st annual TJBA show. And right now we are watching the Queen Showmanship Contest.
So tell us a little bit about showmanship and kind of what is the judge looking for?
So with my experience in showmanship, the judge is looking for who is presenting their animal the best in the ring and who's really just showing off the animal to their best of their abilities and giving the judge the best look.
Do you think it hurts the exhibitor if the cattle are a little bit harder to show?
I think a little bit. Showmanship takes a lot of practice at home and just, doing what you do in the ring best over and over and over again and practicing as much as you can.
What is that special that we have only queens here in this showmanship?
So I can see right now that all these young ladies in the ring right now are running for queen. And so I think they give out a big prize when you win the showmanship for queens, and then they'll announce who wins the position later on.
Yeah, exactly. I think I heard that they're going to have a public vote, and this was like the first part of it. So, yeah. So, and then of course, once they win, they have all these duties they have to do.
Yes, I know right now our TJBA queen is, for this year, I think it's Mackenzie.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
Willard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah. And then, who's our princess?
Who is the princess?
I don't know. We'll have to find out.
We will.
If you guys know the princess, let us know. So tell me, I remember a little earlier this year, you on the green shavings and winning a lot of championships. So you got to show with the BRC team. Am I correct?
Yes, ma'am. That was an amazing experience that I'm very happy that I was able to be a part of with Miss Rachel. And just showing in those group classes was so much fun.
And what groups did you show?
We showed embryo produce of dam, the get a sire, and then the breeder's herd.
And how many of those were you guys champions in?
I think every single one we showed in, we were champions.
I think so too. I was just going to say, if I remember correctly, yeah, absolutely.
Yes, I had the pleasure of showing that cow-calf pair, and that calf was one beast to show. She was fun.
Yeah, that was amazing. I got to run over and got to do the video and everything, so it was a lot of fun. So yeah, and then Samantha's in the arena taking a photo of us. There you go. Good job, Samantha. So we're having a lot of fun. Now, Moss, your very first TJBA show was your very last TJBA
Yes, ma'am.
show, because you got into this whole crazy world just a little later as
Yes.
almost an adult, but you're an adult now.
Yes, ma'am.
So where are you going to school at?
So right now I'm a rising sophomore at Texas A&M, and I'm an ag business major.
Okay, and what is your dream later on?
Honestly, my dream is to be just like all these kiddos out here and their parents and these big ranches running a premier seed stock operation.
Ooh, now that is going to be a lot of fun. Okay, Mom, I hope you're listening because he's going to need a little help. So, okay, and Ellie Bischoff is the current...
Yes, that's who it
okay.
is, yeah.
I am so... Thank you, Emily, for letting us know that because I was just drawing a blank. So there you go. You gave us some help there. She threw us a lifeline. Yeah, thank you for doing that.
And
so.
I think that's her over there in the ring competing for Queen Showmanship right now.
Oh, would she be? So she was the princess, so now she can compete for queen. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good luck to her. All right, and so next is going to be the F1s. Now, do you run any F1s, or do you just have a Brahmin herd?
So we're planning on getting a few F1s made so that they can make some recips for us.
Perfect. That's a smart thing to do. And what kind of F1s do you want to create?
Looking at like Tiger Stripe F1, so Hereford Brahmin crosses.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
also F1 Cimbras, so Simmental Brahmin cross.
Yep. And now, I know at BRC they have some other breeds that they've
They
branched
do.
off to. So what other breeds have they branched into? Do you know?
I know obviously their main is Gray Brahmins, and then Miss Rachel just started developing her Hereford and Angus herds.
You know, everyone was giving Brandon a kind of a hard time because he was wearing his Hereford ball cap yesterday, and he said, but it goes with my shirt.
Oh.
And he had his green guayabera on and a green kind of a kind of an olivey drab green cap. So he still loves his Brahman, but he's Hereford too.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So do you miss being here?
I do. I'm definitely glad that my apartment is like less than 10 minutes from here. I love being able to stop by.
Okay, so you're going to come back and visit with us maybe a little later today, and
Yes,
then
ma'am.
also visit with us tomorrow. We're going to jump back in and thank some people for some sponsorship, but meanwhile, Moss says thanks for watching with us, and we'll be back, and you can give us some critique tomorrow on, you can let us know if the judge is doing a good job. How's that sound?
Yes, ma'am. That sounds
Okay.
awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Round of applause, and I'll talk them just real briefly. I'd pretty well narrowed it down to these two young ladies that are in first and second, and honestly, I had them switched until the very end, and so I wanted to tell you why. When we got them over here in the side view profile, the young lady got her gray heifer just set up just a lot better for what I would want to look at if I was judging the cattle, and that's really what showmanship is about, is to show those cattle to their best ability, where they look their best when you can, and do it as quickly as you can and not act like it's quick. And she's just done a very, very nice job of getting that gray heifer presented to me, and I like the way she did it in the very end. This young lady in second, like I said, she had it won, and I just felt when she had them over here in the side view profile, she probably could have had her looking a little more like she looked just there for a second, and that's what cost it in this particular close pair of young kids. Young ladies in third and fourth, extremely close. Probably a little more poise than the young lady in 4 versus 3, but she followed what I wanted just a little bit better, and so she, I think, landed there quite easily. The young lady in 4, super good, excellent showman, and again, it's just little things that I see that have to differentiate how I place them, but when I was asking them to come in, she come in without me asking her, and that's what got her in trouble this particular time. The 3 remaining, excellent young folks. We had a brief talk, and they're all intelligent young ladies that do an excellent job of showing their cattle. Again, give them another round of applause, and we'll get your show started.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. Oh, righty. Hey guys, so we're just so you guys know, we're having a little problem with the microphone. Actually, we're not having a problem with the microphone here. The hey Reggie Rodriguez, thanks for watching with us. Good luck to everyone. Thank you, Reggie, for watching. So again, thank you, Ron. Are we going to be putting up class numbers at the top? Okay, perfect. So we're getting ready to move into class 201, which is going to be our F1 heifers, November 1, 2025 and after. So way to go, Leah Woodson. And she had a big crowd really rooting her on. And so proud of our queen candidate, Leah. You showed your heart out. And then, of course, Gracie did an amazing job herself. The judge said it was a really, really difficult decision. So they battled it out, and of course there'll be one more vote. So again, we have some young calves in here. We're looking at Dayton Cheatham from Santa Fe, Texas. Gracelyn Atterbury. I think that 1, 2, 4, 5. Yep, there's 5 entries in here. So we have Dayton Cheatham. That is for Miss Daisy. And then we also have Gracelyn Atterbury. Gracie Atterbury, sorry about that. And she is from Emory, Texas. And she is showing 6A rose-colored glasses. Those are some good names. Paisley is showing her Miss SK Crystal. Ryder Fields, I know who that is. Where's Adeline? That's Adeline's little boy. Where is it, Miss Adeline? I bet you she's here somewhere watching. I remember when Adeline was little and showing. Yes. You see Adeline over there? Yep, she's a watching. And that is Ryder. He is showing his MGP black tie. Of course, his mama, Adeline Allen, is there at ST Genetics. We work with her. Hey, we're going to have an ST Genetics sale coming up, aren't we, in August? Yeah, and boy, they have some good sales. That is ST Genetics and HK Cattle. They're going to have their summer sale. And then we have Miss LPC Oakley. We have Jace Clark showing that LPC heifer. So again, we have 5 entries in here, guys. This is class 201, November 1, 2025 and after. Thank you guys so much for watching. We hate that we won't be at the All-American, but TJBA invited us here, and we are so grateful. So let all your friends know to come watch our coverage. We will be at the All-American just handing out magazines one day because we love our Brahmin family, and we might take some photos in the barns, but I think we've been told not to come to the show. So, yeah, I'm giving some thumbs up to some grandmas sitting in the stands, and I remember when she was watching Adeline's show, and now she's watching her little grandson's show, and he's doing a good job. He actually, he's all legs like his mama. Actually, his dad's all legs too, so there you go. Hey, Kay Harris, thanks for watching with us. Emily Whitworth is back in, guys. If you want any information, I'll do the best that I can to get you some info and the scoop and poop on all of these cattle. We are in the F1 show. We will be posting the championship photos, and of course we're going to be doing lots and lots of photos, hopefully for everyone. We are going to be giving all our photos away. We're very excited to be here because we have some amazing sponsors who we could not be here without. We were just talking earlier before we started with Moss about Walker Ranch. Ellie used to be in Louisiana. Now she lives in Texas. This is her first TJBA show. So let's welcome her to the TJBA family. Hey, John, thanks for watching with us. And Harley and Kay and Jose and John, thank you guys. And Juan, thank you for watching. We really do appreciate you guys. Of course, could not be here without our good friends, Rio Ranch, Elgin Breeding Service, Finca La Chapaneca. Are we going to see Daudet's cattle there in Acapulco? I know we will in Villahermosa. I don't know if we will in Acapulco. But boy, does he have some amazing cattle there in Mexico. And of course, so does Primo Castillo, Las Huastecas. He won the Presidential Merit of Honor there in Mexico in 2023, had the Grand Champion, Reserve Grand Champion Red Female in 2024, I do believe, there at Houston. And he has ranches in Texas and in Mexico. So make sure you go visit Las Huastecas. Visit them on Facebook, of course, and also on their website. And then World Brahmin Congress. And yes, we will be at the World Brahmin Congress. Go Jace, says Lori Webb Stout. We're going to be giving Jace, and Jace has a beautiful heifer right there. That is Miss LPC Oakley 514. And Jace is from Boona, Texas. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Boona? Iran's giving me the shruggy shoulders. So you guys have to let me know when I say stuff wrong. And Courtney Cochran, thanks for watching with us. Susan, thank you for watching with us. Who is our judge today?
Kevin Jensen.
Do we have his little headshot?
Kevin Jensen. We don't have his headshot.
He's our judge all day today. Iran, what happened? We got busy, guys. It's getting ready to go into crazy season for us. We are going to be so many different places. so quickly. It is absolutely nuts. Really, really crazy. But we love it. We leave from here. And of course, Kevin Jensen is from Cortland, Kansas. He is a Hereford breeder. Jensen Ranch Herefords. I'm going to guess that that is Kevin. Yes, it is. And a great judge also. So we're excited to be in the arena. He's going to be judging with us all day. Today he's doing the entire Bred and Own show, and he's also doing the F1 show. So let's see what direction. Now sometimes it's a little tricky to figure out how he's judging. So I think he wants them profiled. Yes, he does. So it looks like he's picked Ryder first. So it looks like Ryder might be first with his MGP black tie. We're going to have to see here. And I know that Ryder did really, really well. We were talking about Ryder's mama, Adeline Allen, of course. She works there at ST Genetics, and we do all those sales at ST Genetics. So we're going to listen to our judge and see what he has to say.
Well, this is a very good class of winter heifer calves to start off this F1 show, and I think I have a pair of them that come to the top, and then it gets really, really close because they're both outstanding heifers in their own kind. The solid black heifer, to me, though, just has a little more elegance in the way she's designed. For the amount of bone that she has and the femininity that she has, she's just very neat, puts it together into a very, very useful kind of a package. She's going to give up some performance and some size to the heifer in 2, but she just has that brood cow look about the way she holds her neck and her head up out of her shoulder. I'd like to change her maybe a little bit from hooks to pins, maybe level her out there just a smidgen, but boy, I think she just has a lot of cow look to her. She's fresh and she's nice and she's just put together very, very well. This big old baldy heifer that's in 2 has got more to her, and I like that about her. She's strong in her makeup. There's a lot of performance in her, and she is, too, going to make a very, very good kind of a cow. She's just got cow written all over her kind. She's always probably going to have a little more performance than the heifer just in front of her. I think those are 2 very, very good cattle to start with. Then we have a pair of heifers that are a little more extreme in their kind. They're going to be a little bigger, framier heifers, and I understand that's really not why they're landing there. It's just the way they're made. This heifer is just not as feminine and as extended up through her neck and head. This doesn't have that really neat, attractive look those first 2 do, but she is long. She's got a tremendous amount of performance. There's really nothing wrong with her structure. She's just not as neat up through her front as those first 2. The black heifer behind her, you can make a case to move her up, but I think there's just not enough to her. She doesn't have as much flank, just as much body. She's good to the ground. She's smooth in her joint structure. She's feminine, just not as much body. And the heifer that completes the class is obviously a few pounds lighter. She just doesn't have the punch that those first 4 heifers have, but she's useful in her kind. She's going to make this young man a very useful kind of a young cow.
And we need those results in that text for our switcher channel. Ms. Kembley, if you wouldn't mind, and I will get you who was second. We're going to go sound off for a moment. Alrighty, guys. We are going to talk about who was first and second. And is it working across the screen? Oh my God. We just love it when we do something new and it's so fun and exciting. So I hope you guys like this. So we have come up with a way to do our class winners and our second in class and put it across the bottom of the screen. It's going underneath the logo, but I think that's okay, don't you, of our partners? No, I think it works. I think it works. Do you need a fan? Are you hot? Okay, you're good. Okay, good to know. Alrighty, guys. So first and second, if you're following along in your catalog, Ashley or John or Michaela. Hey, Michaela, how are you? Yeah, Bobby Terry's like, are all 5 of those photographers yours? I'm like, no, 3. So we are all over them, and we're excited to be here. So doing everything we can to get as many. And Ryder's calf is a JDH Lady Manso 444/1 Luna calf. Thank you, Harley, for letting us know that. Thank you so much. That is great. Did you see that, Iran, earlier? That is very, very cool. So we're trying to catch up now and kind of get in the swing of things so we can get that information out there and get everybody all the information. And we really appreciate it when people can help us with some information. So the second place was a heifer that is a bred by, I know I'm going to be saying her name wrong, Grayson at Treberry, and that is a Triple E Miss Margarita daughter, and then sired by Beltex Domino. And then we were talking about Ryder, and Ryder was showing the black tie. Trying to get myself into that information. The MGP black tie N26, that was our first. So that one will be coming back in for possible championship consideration. And this is a smaller show, so we're just doing 4 classes, and then champion juniors, and then some classes and champion senior, and then we'll have the overall champions. And the MG black tie, like we were told, is a JDH Lady Manso 444/1, and MGP cattle is the breeder. Ryder Fields, of course, is the owner, and the sire is going to be JSUL, something about Mary. So congratulations for those winners, and thank you guys for letting us know. Thank you, Susan, for watching, and Avery and Harley and Andy and Courtney and John Ripkowski and Diana and Benton, England. Isn't that cool how we can have these conversations while we're on the live stream? And he loved the cow, and he would love to own her. Alrighty, so now, guys, we're in class number 202, and let's talk about what we're looking at. We're looking at a TBR female. Looking at a TBR female. This is Miss TBR, 1/22. We also have Goldie. We have Miss LPC Polly Pocket. And also showing is 01 with Lily. Oh, Lily Smith. That's going to be, yeah. Okay, I'm going to bet that Charlotte Smith is here watching somewhere. And, yep, that's going to be Bullseye Ranch fame. There you go. Okay, the Miss TBR is going to be a Miss Bar W Campagna 665/4 daughter. This is going to be Thibodeau Brahmin Ranch, and Atlas 14. D-Tex Red is going to be on that top side, just in case you want those genetics. That's going to be that first heifer. Our second heifer is going to be a, let's see if I can get this to pull up on the system. And I'm going to say that I bet that was supposed to have an F in front of it, or not. That is going to be Goldie for Callie Kloss. I'm going to say that we're probably going to have Reggie and Ken out here watching someplace. And then, of course, we have Teal Krennic. Oh, man, he made me say his name 5 times and I still messed it up. Arr. Okay, I need it spelled phonetically. Just saying. And isn't that fun to watch the progeny and let everybody know? I just think it's so cool when you get to go and see what you've created in the past. And, you know, it is a lot of fun. I just think the whole Brahmin family thing works really, really well. When it works well. Our favorite Brahmin family. So the first place, it looked like he is walking them again, or is he pulling them? I think he's keeping them in the same order. Am I wrong? Yeah, he kept them in the same order. Let's listen to his reasons.
So again, we have some really nice females, and there's some differences in them. And obviously, I think these two that are in 1 and 2 are kind of like in the last class. They fit together. Now, there's some things we can twink about them, but I think they look like fall heifer calves, and they fit right in that program. The heifer the young man has, to me, she's got just a little more performance and just a little more length of side than the heifer in 2. If I were to change her, it would be out her hip and just the way she handles herself from hooks to pins. That's where I'd change her, but she's mobile, she's nice in her joint structure, she's good to the ground. I like those things about her quite a bit. Heifer that follows her the closest is probably the smallest heifer in the class, but still looks like a fall heifer calf to me, and that's this heifer in 2. She's not as neat, maybe up through her front as the heifers on either side of her, but she's very useful in her kind. She's good in her structure. Big brindle heifer right behind him. I really like the way her udder's starting to form. She looks like she's going to have a very, very nice udder. She really doesn't fit with those first 2. And so I'm going to try to set a pattern, and that's what I see about her. She's plenty big for this age. Probably like to reform that just a little bit, but a good heifer nevertheless, a real good heifer. The heifer that completes the class, the young lady's having just a little tough time getting her shown, and she easily could be third in phenotype to those first 2. I think as she gets a little more used to this heifer and gets her shown a little better, she'll do better. Let's give them a round of applause. Nice class of heifers.
You know, it's not often that you see that happen, but yeah, kept them in the exact same order that they walked in. Did you notice? That was amazing. Which is like, I mean, it's just the luck of the draw, and that's where they came in at. But very, very cool. So, Ron, what are you thinking of the TJBA show? Are you having fun?
Yes, I'm having fun. It's very interesting. It's not the first time we're here, right?
No, not for me. I did this for like 20 years.
No, but
You? Yes.
yes.
Yes. Jess. Jess.
It's very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. You were thinking of the All-American, which unfortunately. Hey, Connor, how are you? Connor Thibodeau. And imagine that, a Thibodeau ranch just won first in class number 202. So we're now in class number 203, guys. Of course, Reggie Rodriguez is watching. That second place is a nice one. I made her champion last week at the State Junior Brayford Show. Very cool about that. I thought you would be here watching. So Reggie Rodriguez, of course, is a good friend, excellent judge, and puts on great shows. And I've heard through the grapevine, I don't know if you're here watching, kind of had a feeling. I know I saw Ken watching earlier, but I didn't know if you were here watching. So you'll have to swing by and visit with us when you are here, Reggie, because I hear you're going to do a new kind of format maybe of a show. Maybe I'm spilling the beans before I'm supposed to, but Reggie, come visit with us. That would be super exciting. So yeah. And Adelaide Wainwright, thanks for watching. Mike, thank you. And John Ripkowski. Thanks, guys, for watching. Comment, let us know you're watching. Let us know what you think. So these are not in order. Oh, maybe they are. Because it's supposed to be Lily, but Lily has 2 entries. And that is not Lily up there. That is Teal. But we do have Lily's entry, which is a Miss LPC Ragweed 492. And then we have Landry Oldham, Jackson Smith. Where's Jackson? Jackson has somebody helping him just in case. We have Chisholm Dutton, Caden Odom, Caston Tip. I like to call him the stick because he can really get one stuck. And Ripkowski. I wonder why. You were watching, and there you go. We have your girl. Cameron is showing. Alrighty, guys. So this is class 203. We have one more class. It's a much smaller class. This is a big class. This is a hard class. So Thibodeau Brahmin Ranch is watching. And Thibodeau Brahmin Ranch, you are the breeder of number 0007, Miss TBR 1/22. And she will be coming back in for championship consideration. And we were just talking about her earlier. She is going to be a Miss Thibodeau, Miss TBR 1/22 is out of Miss Bar W Campagna 665/4. So again, we just love seeing all these great golden certifieds and these F1 cattle showing with these young people. Jesse Bridges, thanks for watching with us. We know who John is wanting to stay focused on. Let us know what you guys think of the coverage here. Again, this is a really big class. This is our F1 heifers May 1st to July 31st, 2025. And as we were saying, we could not be doing this without our wonderful sponsors. So again, thank you to our sponsors, of course. Our sponsors. Oops. That's like looking at our Honduras partners. Because we do have partnerships with our awesome breeders and vendors. So Rio Ranch, thank you so much for being a partner with us, and Elgin Breeding Service, Finca La Chapaneca, Primo Castillo and his beautiful wife Daniela of Las Huastecas, Walker Ranch, Kevin and Keisha, and Ellie is going to be showing here in the TJBA show for the first time. And of course, World Brahmin Congress. We will be at the World Brahmin Congress, and we invite you to go with us. World Brahmin Congress. Suzanne Lindley, of course, we are so glad you're watching, Suzanne. I know you love having your granddaughter really close and being able to hug on Savannah on a regular basis. Coverage is amazing as always, says our favorite mama of 3. That, of course, is Mandy Chambers McDermott. And I have a feeling that HB might be watching just a tick. I certainly hope so. And Danielle Landry, keep the coverage up. Love the coverage. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much. And hey, thanks for making the comment on our article about the way they're changing the rules. I think it's going to be a huge change. And so I think everyone needs to really stay educated. That's what we're going to be doing with those new, that new column that I finally, bit the bullet and said, I'm going to just jump right in there and start writing a little bit more. Of course, we've got some wonderful people that write for us, and Emily Stiles is just an amazing journalist. So she and I kind of have bounced ideas back and forth off of each other. And so I'm going to do a little writing. She's going to make sure I stay on track. And we're going to be bringing you some interesting news and making sure you guys stay up with what's going on in the Brahmin world and some of those changes. Now, here's what's going to be interesting. It looks like we have the 2 lilies. So I think both of these are going to be Lily's entries. I think that Teal is going to be showing for Lily. I don't think that's one that he's showing. Let's go see who won.
Well, a very good class of heifers with a lot of quality all the way through. But I think, again, we have a pair that kind of come to the top and they kind of separate themselves. And this young lady's heifer is kind of the epitome of a show heifer. She's sleek and she's neat, but she has something to her, and she has some muscling, and she's good to the ground. I like her bone work, and she's one that just phenotypically is the one that to me kind of comes to the top. Very useful kind of heifer. Not much have to change about her as far as the way she's made phenotypically. Feminine, yet got muscle, got shape. I just think she kind of puts it all together. The heifer in 2, the first one in the ring, is a little bolder. She's a little stouter in her kind, and I like that about her. I think that makes you think she's probably going to be just a touch easier doing, and that's probably a positive when she becomes a cow. She's not as nice in her hip and nice in her tail and loin as we compare the 2 phenotypically, but I like her type and her strength that she has. And that's where this young cowboy in 3 lands where he does. Is this heifer is stout. She's easy doing. She's got some things about her that show you some power. She probably could raise him a herd bull because of the kind of cow that she is. She's good enough in her foot, leg structure, strength, and just doability and rib that I think she lands there pretty handily. The next 2 heifers are a little more refined in their kind, and that's where I'd like to change them, just make them a little bit stouter. But boy, they're feminine. They're almost a little bit too refined, if you may, but I like femininity, but I think we just got to kind of watch that borderline. But both these heifers are very useful. The young man's heifer is probably a little bit better on her hind foot, and that was the biggest difference. The brindle heifer right behind her is a heifer that would move up 2 or 3 notches, but I'd like to change her foot structure off her hind too. 2 more striped heifers that are just good kind. The young man in front of me right now is a little bolder in her kind. She's probably a little fleshier, carrying a little more condition than the 2 remaining heifers. And I like her phenotypically just a little bit better in the way she handles herself off a hind leg and the way she looks from the side view profile. Nice class of summer-born heifers.
Alrighty, guys, we have a first and second in that class. First place went to the LPC heifer. That is going to be in first place went to 014. If you're following along in your catalog, that's going to be Miss LPC H20 490. That's Lily Vote. We're also going to go second with Lily's Miss LPC Ragweed 492. Again, Lily Vote. But that was not Lily on the stick. That was Teal on the stick, because she can't be in 2 places at once, in case you didn't notice. And our newest mama of the team, go Lily. The live stream looks great, guys. We miss you so much. that Miss Brandolyn Bishop, in it to win it with her little Wells. You are going to have to send us photos that we can share on the Facebook, because we really greatly appreciate that you're watching with us, Miss Brandolyn. And we have Stephen Garrett Jr. is watching. Thanks for watching with us. We know we're going to see you guys in the ring here in a little bit. Thank you guys so much. And Cooper Spector, thanks for watching. So first and second went to Lily Boat with Miss LPCs. One was Miss LPC H20. Did you need that? Or did you already get it? Got it. I'm so sorry. I messed up. So not paying attention. So along the bottom, guys, we've been running a scroll with our first and seconds of the different classes. We certainly hope you're enjoying that, and that's going to be able to keep you up to date. So I hope you like our latest update and our latest thing that we're doing, because we're always constantly trying to keep up with new and different items. So again, we thought that was fun. And our team, are they able to send photos to you, Miss Kimberly? Let us know if they're keeping up with the photos. Hey, Abby, thanks for watching, and Amy Lynn. And John was watching earlier, is back in. Steven's watching with us. Again, first went to number 14. Second went to number 19. Third was number 17, guys. That was going to be the TR Lady Tiger with Caston Tip. I call him the Stick because he's so good. And then we had, fourth was the 3R Miss Goldie, which is Landry Oldham showing. That was going to be number 4th. It was going to be 4th earlier. And then we went to 18, which is the 3R Miss Jimmy's Dream. That is going to be in 5th place. 6th place went to Caden's Miss Megan. And 7th place went to 2517. And 8th place went to 01. So congratulations to all the breeders. And we should be posting up some photos as we go. So thanks, guys, so much for watching. We are in class number 204, guys. This is going to be our last class of this division. This is our champion junior. This is our junior F1 heifers. From this class, we'll pick the top 2. Actually, the judge will pick the top 2, Barbara and Jesse. And then we'll come back with first and seconds for that championship drive. So right now in the arena, we have Lydia White, Aiden Baker, Scarlett Lovicott, and Olivia Goodry. So they are showing their Redlin 1/5, 2508, Miss 216/5, and Ophelia. Then we'll be moving into the championship drive. Then we'll be going Thibodeau Brahmin Ranch. You guys have one that'll be coming back for that championship division. So first, it looks like is going to be out of that last hole. That's going to be number 24. That is going to be Olivia. Olivia's going to be first. And it looks like in second, we're going to have number 22. 22 is going to be Aiden. So first will be 24. Second is going to be 22, guys, if you're following along in that catalog.
Again, in this foursome, I think we have 2 that are a little different, but I like both of them, and kind of for differing reasons. The heifer I'm going to use is probably just one that's probably going to get plenty big. I mean, she's not little, and she's got some grow, and she's very, very feminine, but I just kind of like her length of body. I like the way she gets out and moves, and just the way she carries herself. We can maybe change her a little bit in her top line if we could, but I think by and large she's got enough correctness to her, and the way she moves is just very good. And her length of side and that performance that comes with it, and that femininity that she has just ties her into a very nice package. The heifer in 2's stouter in her makeup. She's wider based, and that's what I like about her. Now, she's also carrying a little more condition than the heifer in front of her, but that's the kind of heifer that she is. She's bolder in her kind, maybe not as exquisite or as feminine up through her neck and head as the heifers on either side of her, but that's a good stout-made female. It's going to be an easy keep and probably good, useful kind of cow. The 2 remaining heifers, again, a little bit different. The white-faced heifer the young lady has in 3, I felt she was just a little neater in her put-together look. She's just got a nicer, more feminine head. And if you hear me talk, I'll mention that probably more than once. And I like a good feminine head on a female if I can, and she has that versus a heifer that completes the class. This is also a useful heifer. She's good-footed. She comes to ground good. She's just not quite as neat in her overall profile as those first three.
Alrighty, guys, and we're giving you guys the rundown because this facility here had problems with their sound system. They got hit by lightning, and so we are only able to get into one microphone. But trust me, it's a whole lot better than it could have been because Rancho Chapapote is watching with us. I am so excited. We are going to be in Tuxpan at the end of August. We are also going to be in Acapulco beginning of August. Middle of August is when we're going to be in Tuxpan, and we will be in Tuxpan live streaming. Can't wait for that National Cebu show. So let's go back into class number 204. Let me get you guys caught back up. 24 was the winner. 22 was in second. That is Aiden Baker. Third went to 0021, and fourth went to 0023. And again, we can't get the microphone from the actual announcer live because they were hit by lightning just the other day, and so that's not working right now. Did you get the? Okay, sorry. And I hope you, hey, what do you think, Rancho Chapapote, about the fact that we're running along the bottom, all our first and seconds in the class? So let's talk about what we see right now. So we do have some people rooting for some of these. Jesse, I know that Benton England was watching, and he was excited to see, as well as some other people. The very first place went to Ryder Fields. Now, Rancho Chapapote, just so you know, I know you're big fans of Adeline Allen. They're at ST Genetics. And Ryder is Adeline's firstborn. That's her young man, who I think this is his first TJBA. He's just old enough now to show in the TJBA. So he is showing MGP Black Tie N26. We have some fan favorite there for Ryder Fields from Bryan, Texas. Then in second class, our second class, Thibodeau Brahman Ranch. I bet you guys are watching because that is a Thibodeau Brahman Ranch entry or bred heifer that is being shown by Tyler. And Tyler is showing Miss TBR 1/22. Then in our class 203, our first place went to Lily Boat with her Miss LPC H20 490. And in our fourth class, we had the winner of Ophelia with Olivia Goodry on the stick. Yes? No? Okay. Awesome. And then in our second places, coming in for possible reserve consideration, of course, we have the 6A rose-colored glasses of Grayson Atterbury. We also have Goldie with Callie Kloss, and I think Reggie Rodriguez said she was, I think, Reggie, you said you made her champion at the Brayford show. Is that what you said? Reggie was telling us that he had just been judging. Yeah, the second place is a nice one. He made her champion last week at the State Junior Brayford show. So, yes, absolutely. And I do think that was Goldie with Callie Kloss, if I'm correct. And then we had in second place in class number 203 is going to be Teal. Kranick. I'm going to say that. Oh, I hope I said it right, Kranick. If I said it wrong, somebody needs to send me a message. A.J. Knowles, one of my favorite people that writes for the Berman Journal. A.J. Knowles, a man who knows his business and knows DNA and knows EPDs. And God, you're so brilliant, A.J. I hope you're going to be at the World Brahman Congress with us. That's all I have to say. So Lily Boat, this is Lily Boat's entry, but she couldn't show two. And we have Teal on the stick there for Lily, and her other heifer was second in that class that Lily was first in. And then in the final class, second place went to Aiden Baker of Cove, Texas. So thanks, guys, for watching with us. Let us know what you think of the coverage. If you like the camera equipment, the way we're moving around the arena, if there's anything different we can do for you. And again, this is the first of 2 divisions in the F1s for Division Championship. We are in the Division Championship of the F1. This is our junior champion, and then we'll move into our senior champion. And Mr. AJ, if you're still watching, I'm sending you a little private message, my good friend. Love some of those articles you've been reading lately. And we are inviting everyone to travel to Mexico with us at the World Brahmin Congress. And look at the young people working the arena. We have some great young people working the arena. Do you think there's a reason why Baxter's never invited me to talk on his podcast? What do you think, Iran? I think he thinks I'm not interesting enough and don't have anything to say.
I think it's related with the schedule.
I think so too. Just kidding, y'all. Yeah, I better watch out or I'll get invited and then I'll have to say, no, I can't come.
It could happen.
It could happen. It absolutely could happen. Tell us who you think. Good luck to the juniors making plans for the World Brahmin Congress. So hope to see you there too. Absolutely. If you need any help, let me know, because we are your source for all things World Brahmin Congress. We're here to help you guys because, Iran, where do you live?
In Yucatan.
And what city?
Mérida.
And what city has the World Brahmin Congress going to be in?
Mérida.
And so do you know all the good restaurants?
No, that's Karen's.
Yeah, that's Karen, his wife. His wife is the restaurant person. And where do I live part of the time?
In Mérida.
There you go.
It's more Mr. Carl.
No, it's more Mr. Carl, yeah.
You have let me down.
Actually, yeah. I was thinking I was going to go during the 4th of July weekend, but then Carl had a cow show. Like, not a cow show, but a cutting horse cow show. Oh, and look who is working in the arena. We have some good-looking guys working in the arena. Our poop scooper there.
Who is? Is back to is. I'm just seeing a back.
I'm thinking 6 gun. Just saying.
Harrison? No.
No. Jackson. Crew, I think. He's running for director. Did you know that?
Yes.
So's Molly. I was going to do a Facebook Live with them, but I was waiting for Rachel to come back, and she never came back. Well, I mean, she did come back, but they forgot to message me. Thibodeau Brahmin Ranch. I know you are rooting for the 2nd place.
Well, first of all, let me tell
listen.
you, thank you. I've enjoyed working through these F1 cross cattle, and really it's what the beef industry is really about, is complementing breeds, making a better critter from 2 purebred critters, and that's very important. And that's really, whether you're in where I live in Kansas or you're in South Texas or in Canada, the F1 is very vital to the beef industry. That extra heterosis that you bring to the table is really what we gain from having purebreds. And so it's fun to look at these cattle, and I don't get to see them every day at home, but I realize there's some of these heifers out here that are probably more a little show-oriented than others, and others are probably more production-oriented, but you know what? That's okay, because it's neat to have those kind of cattle come to a show, and it bothers me sometimes that we get so show-oriented that maybe we don't keep the real business into a perspective as much as we should. So I'll quickly talk about our division champions, and briefly, where we don't have that many, is this young man that has this black heifer that wins the first division. She's just a very, very nice female, as well as the heifer that was second to her. Those are good calves. They're going to have some performance. They're made right. They look like females. She probably just has that little added security in the way she moves and gets her head up out of her shoulder. Otherwise, both those heifers are good. Our heifers that are in the white-faced heifers that wins the second class, very useful, very similar. Maybe not as neat to look at from the side view profile as the heifers on either side of them, but good, useful cattle that come to the ground right, look like they'll be mother cows, and that's very important. How you breed them is probably a mystery to me, because I'm not sure what you do at that point that makes the most sense down here, but I think you could do many different things with them in the commercial business. The two solid red heifers, or I would call them solid red heifers, that win the third class, fit together very well, and they obviously have a neat, attractive look. And from the side view profile, you like the way both of them are constructed. You like their strength and the muscle that they have. I think they fit together very well. The brindle heifers from the last class, good cattle, long-made cattle, performance-oriented cattle that have some strength. And I talked about them just a few minutes ago. I think they're very useful in their kind, even though they vary a little bit. The two that fit to me that are the closest in kind and type, and probably the ones that have just a little advantage in look, will be these two that come out of the Class 3. Those heifers, the red heifers. Let's give the young lady and young man in the cowboy hat a round of applause. They'll be your champion in reserve.
All righty, guys. So Lily was champion, and Lily was also reserve champion. Of course, Lily was not on the stick on the second one. That was Teal. But, yeah, congratulations. And I know Thibodeau Brahman Ranch, you were rooting for your Miss TBR, 1/22. And I wonder if Chris McCall was watching. We're going to let you know that Miss LPC H20 490 was our champion. And our reserve champion went to, and we can do those champions, I think, too, Miss Kimberly, if you don't mind. And our reserve champion went to Miss LPC Ragweed 492. Again, Lily Boat on the stick there. We're moving now into class number 207. Again, our champion, if you're following along in the catalog, went to number 14, LPC H20 H20 and 490. And then our reserve champion went to Miss LPC Ragweed 492. That is going to be a 0019 if you're following along in that catalog. So, Miss Kembley, if you want to give us just the champion and the reserve, that would be spectacular. All right, I'm going to go sound off, and I will be right back. All right, all right, all right. Miss Kimberly, if you need me to call you, let me. Oh, there you go. Miss Kimberly is typing. She's getting us all that info, so we will have our champion and our reserve champion up on the screen here shortly, guys. In class number 207. We're class number 207 is what we're moving into. And Mr. Iran, you're good to go. How do you guys like what we're doing? Hey, Trisha Collins is watching. Ooh, Crystal Bishop, you're a new grandma, though you don't look like a grandma. Sarah Lovicott, thank you for watching. Everybody, how do you like our new little thing that we're doing where we have all of our first and seconds running across the screen? And we don't just put the name of the animal, we put the name of the person showing too. So, yeah, absolutely. Now, so if you'll notice, we're putting the name of the animal and the name of the person showing. We don't just put the ranch. I think that that's important. And then we're also in the championship, we're putting that along the bottom too. So hope you guys are enjoying that scroll. Hey, Mike, thanks for watching with us. I know you're a big fan of these F1s, and you have some good F1s yourself. So we are in class number 207. This is going to be our first entry. Walking in should be Cowgirl, 2/25. We're also going to have Abby Nunez, Golden Lady, 3/1. Caston Tip, I like to call him the stick because he sure is good on the stick. He's showing 3:58. Tanner Bowler is showing 3:56. And Weston Tucker from Hallettsville, Texas is showing Miss 4T Snow Tips, 2501. And you know 4T, that is our good friends. I'm going to bet that is a 4T cattle company, Troy Tesh. I'm just going to guess that might be a Troy Tesh. Now the 4T cow, yep. Well, no, I lied. It's 4T Farms. I so lied. It's Christina and Garrett Tucker. Sorry, guys, I got that completely wrong. So sorry. And 4T, she actually, on the ABBA system, just has a name of 2501. But she's a RTM Oaks Pace, 887, and then out of Miss SRS Polled Hattie, which is a scurred female. She is golden certified. The scurred female was bred by SRS Land and Cattle, and that's going to be a JS Polled Patron out of Miss AA 787. Of course, AA is our good friend, Danny Acevedo. So, we also have, as we were saying, Cowgirl 2/25, Golden Lady 3/1, 358, 357, and Snow Tips 2501.
Well, in this particular class, I think the dark heifer that's a bit more modern her frame probably just is made just a little neater in her structure. She gives up some body length. I think we can see all the heifers behind her probably have a little more stretch, and that is a positive to those heifers. But I think the rib, the body, the substance, her udder looks like it's going to be very nice as you watch her mature. I think she's just the one that is the composite heifer of the group, and I think that's why she wins the class. 2 and 3 are very similar. I like their length of body, and like I said, they have more length of body than the heifer that wins, and so that's an added bonus because of performance. I like the structure of this young man's heifer, especially up through her front end and how she comes down to the ground on her front 2 versus a bigger, more muscular heifer that's in 3. But 2 very good, useful heifers that fit together very, very close. I think that's the only trade-off I see in them. Red heifer, red brindle heifer that's behind them, a good heifer that's not as neat to look at from the side view profile. Probably a little more the size of the heifer that wins the class, but not as good off her hind leg. You can see as she walks out, like to see her down and come flex a little better. Heifer that completes the class actually moves better than a heifer just in front of her. I'd like to change the way her udder's starting to form and put a little bit better hind foot under her before I could place her any higher.
Alrighty, guys, in class 207, first place went to a 0027. That, of course, is Cast and Tip of Shiner, Texas. In second place, we had 356. You know, they should have gotten names. It's kind of sad they don't have names. Anyway, in second place went to 356, which is Tanner Bowler. Then in third place, we went to the Miss 4T Snow Tips 251. That is going to be third place. Fourth place went to Cowgirl 2 over 25. That is Madison Hardy on the stick. And in fifth place, we had Golden Lady 3 over 1. Again, we're moving into class number 208. Moving into class 208, Andy Johnson and Sarah and everybody who's watching, Jose, desde donde nos están viendo. And I'm waiting for some text for you, Mr. Iran. I'm not messing up this time. I won't forget it. I'm on it. I am on it. Anyway, so guys, thanks again for watching with us. Of course, thank our sponsors, Rio Ranch, Finca La Chapaneca, Primo Castillo and Daniela of Las Huastecas, Elgin Breeding Service, the World Brahman Congress, where yours truly and the whole team will be down there shooting and covering and doing all things Brahman for you guys. And then, of course, American Cattle World Expo. We are excited to be there. That is a great format, a great event, and copy and paste, Mr. Iran. So again, first and second, we'll be seeing them come back in. That is Cast and Tip and Tanner Bowler. Hey, Cassie. We hated missing the show in Louisiana. I'm sorry. We were sad. We really hate missing World Brahman the American. Yeah, where am I? We really hate missing the All-American. There have been, I think in all the years I've done the show, only one other All-American that we were not at. Yeah. Whoops, one is kind of getting excited there. All right, so we have Ryder Fields is showing his MGP Tokyo Bubbles. We also have Elsa being showed by Brody McKee. Golden Lady 1 over 1 with Abby Nunez. And Holden Jefferson showing SCS Miss 29 over 4.
we have a heifer to start off that's kind of a really good one. She's got body, she's got rib, she's got a neat look from the side view profile. Feet look to be very good, udder looks to be nice. Whether she's same size of these heifers or bigger or smaller, I think in her quality, it just gets her where she wins the class. Now this young man's heifer in 2 has got a growthy, big performance heifer, and I think we might be more critical of these in the show ring than we need to be, because I don't know if you know, but right now some of these fat cattle going to market are probably weighing 1,700, and she's that can do that. So we can't be real negative about her size. She's just big performance kind of heifer that's pretty useful. I don't believe she's probably as far along in motherhood as the heifer right in front of her as you look at her, but that's where you'd change her. She's probably just not quite as capacious in reference to her frame that she could be, but that's a good moving heifer, and that young man Shorner's pretty agile. If that had been me, you'd have been picking me up over there in the corner. The heifers in 3 and 4 phenotypically aren't as neat to the ground as those first 2, but they're useful cattle. I think they have some things about them that if these young folks get them mated properly, they'll be very, very good kind of cows. So let's give them another round of applause. A really nice heifer to win this class.
Thank you, Mr. Jensen.
All righty. We went to a rider once again, taking the day. That was the MGP Tokyo Bubbles. And is everyone else seeing a super blurry video? I don't think so. Ours is not. A lot of it's going to depend on your internet speed, Miss Denise. And I'm watching it on 3 different screens, and it is crystal clear. What you might want to try doing is sometimes, if you're watching on Facebook, you might have, if you go down by the, down kind of at the bottom, there's a place for settings, and you might be watching it at a reduced speed, you might be watching it like a reduced quality. Mine is set for auto, and it is crystal clear. So, Denise, I hope that helps you out. And Lena Aber, thanks for watching.
Let's listen. A lot of quality to her. I like the way she's made. I like the way she moves. She has a very good foot and heel under. Really like the way her udder is forming. It's spread out teat placement. She just looks like she's going to make this young lady a very useful kind of cow.
All right, copy and paste is ready to go. Rock and roll. We're going to go back and tell you who was first, second, third, and fourth in the last class. First, in class number 208, went to the MGP Tokyo Bubbles Rider Fields. Second went to Holden Jefferson, showing SCS Miss 29/4. Third went to Elsa with Brody McKee on the stick, and Abby Nunez brought up the class with her Golden Lady 1/1. Then we only had one entry, and one entry was, I think, wasn't there only one? Because the other one was a scratch, I do believe, in the, yeah. So the the X Miss 40 254, that was a scratch. So first place went to number 36, which was 3R Miss Annie. Now we're going into class number 210. 210 is going to have 2 entries, and then we're going to be moving into that senior championship drive. So our class number 209 champion went to 3R Miss Annie.
Well, the first thing that I see about both these heifers that they're very similar in their type. They have a lot of depth of side, they have a lot of rib, they have some muscle expression, and they're in a pretty useful look from the side. They're very level in their makeup. I think the big issue, though, is probably length and just the way they handle their hind leg, and that's where the young man's heifer excels. As you watch her move, she just comes to ground with just a little more authority and just gives you look like maybe she'll just be a little more useful later in life in that hind leg region, and that's a big issue as we get later into life. The heifer in second toe is much the same kind. I think as you watch them, though, and you watch her walk, she's just not as smooth in the way she handles her hind two, but two very good, big, powerful, kind of easy-doing kind of heifers.
All righty, in first place we have LLC Miss Alaya 52 with Aaron on the stick, and Blake brought her Daisy in for second. Barbara Jean, thanks for watching with us. Lana Abear, thank you C. Coward Schiller for so happy to see a junior F1 show, and Joel is tagging Abby. So thanks guys for watching. McKenna Cook for watching too. Thank you guys so much for watching, and let us know what you think about the show. We are going to get you the 3R. I don't think, did you get the 3R from class 209 already? You don't have that one, and then we're getting you the very last one. So coming in, guys, this is going to be our senior championship. Brian, thank you for watching with us, and Barbara and Lana and Christine. So very happy. That is 2.9. We're waiting on 2.10. So in class number 207, first place went to 3:58. We have Caston Tip on the stick. In second class, we have Ryder Fields battling it out with MGP Tokyo Bubbles. Our class number 209, while a single entry, she was a good one with, of course, Cameron Ripkowski on the stick, 3R Miss Annie. And in class 210, we had the LLC Miss Alaya 52 with Aaron Arvizo. I might be saying that wrong. And let me get you the text for 210, class number 210. And here is your champion drive running across the screen, guys. Hope you like that. Hey, Trish Collins, what do you think about it? And, you know, Trish Collins, you have sat on the show committee for many, many years. Not sure. Not sure if you read that article that we just wrote in the that we wrote in the bull session. So not sure if you got a chance to read that. I thought that was an interesting article. Of course, I wrote it, so there you go. I say so myself. And Teresa, thank you for watching all of these great Brahman cattle that we're going to be seeing coming up soon in the Bred and Owned. And right now we are finishing up our F1 show. This is the F1 Senior Champion Drive. Iran, I just have to say, you are the god of live streaming. You don't know what to do with that, do you? He's shaking his head. Iran, you can't shake your head on the live stream because they don't know you're shaking your head. You have to like go, well, thank you, or gee. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I tried.
You try. And Kembley is a little mini goddess because Miss Maciel is working hard on ads for the July edition of the magazine. Everybody, let us know what you think of the show and of our live streaming. And if you think that, yes, you read it. Thank you, Tricia. I hope, I found it kind of interesting change. So I did find it an interesting rule change. So after we have the senior champion, what are we going to go to next, Mr. Iran? Do you know?
Bred and own bulls.
No. We're going to have an
overall.
Yeah, we're going to have an overall champion. Overall champion. Yep. Hey, Cooper. Hardcastle, thanks for watching with us. You have quite a few thoughts about that, but I absolutely can understand that. I just thought it was good to get a communication going about so people could ask questions.
Well, once again,
let's
in
listen
this
to
division,
the judge.
like the last one, a lot of quality. There's some diversity in their kinds, but you would expect that when you're looking at F1 cattle. Let's give them all a round of applause, and I'll quickly talk through them. The first pair, the black heifer and the brindle heifer that won first and second class, is a lot of diversity between them. I like the look of the black heifer, just the way she's made in her lines, just a little level in her top. Probably not a lot of difference in their performance, but there is more length in the brindle heifer, a little more stretch, and so there's some give and take in between. If I could change this black heifer that won that class is when you get her out on the move, just see her move just a little freer, but she's a good one. The heifer that's in second to her is also a nicer heifer that's just a little lankier, if you may, as we compare the two. The solid kind of yellow heifer that wins class 2 has a lot of quality to her. I like the way she's put together. And as we compare them to these heifers around her, maybe if you could change her, you maybe just like to see her be a touch bigger. But I think if you tie the look and the quality that she has, I think she wins that division because of it. The heifer that was second to her is giving this young man a workout. That's a high-performance, long-bodied kind of heifer that is probably going to be a really big cow, and like we just talked about in that class, the way the beef industry is doing, it's really not a negative. It's just that's the difference in those two. This red, I guess you'd call her red baldy heifer that wins class 3 really grows on me. I think she's so long-bodied and she's elegant in her design, really good footed. I like that about her. Now, she's probably a little more immature because of that length of growth that she has, probably a little further away from being a mother as to some of them out here, but she's a very good heifer, and I like her kind and type. And even though she was out here uncontested, to be my guess, if we had 20 of them in there, she'd probably still have won that class. The heifers that won first and second in the last division, I just visited about. I really like the darker brindle heifer's movement better, very similar kinds of cattle. I have one I really like, and then we have two kinds of type that I need to look at and kind of decide. But this young man with the yellow heifer that wins Class 2, let's give him a round of applause. She'll be your champion. Then we'll look at him for reserve.
All righty. So we have a champion. Moving into that championship is none other than Ryder Fields. I mean, he's going to be like the super stick, kind of like Caston, don't you think? I mean, he is good. He is really good. They're going to battle it out. I can already tell. So our championship went to none other than
Karen Osorto sent happy face and hands saying
she did.
hi.
She said hi.
Well,
And-
it's not instant, but obviously the black heifer is built more like the heifer that just won. Then we have these two heifers in the middle that I like them both a lot, and I think it just gets down to what your personal preference is today. But to me, the black heifer will be reserved. She follows type and kind of the heifer that wins. But I like these two heifers that are in the middle here, and it's close because they're good cattle. They're good to the ground. They're made nice group of cattle in this division.
Alrighty, so we do have a champion. We do have a champion. Our champion came out of the second class. That's going to be the MGP Tokyo. And out of the first class, the 358 is going to be reserve champion. So, Mr. Iran, I'm going to give you the text for the junior champion, and then Miss Kembley is going to give us that senior champion text, and then we'll be able to run that because we're getting ready to have an overall.
And Christine says that she's watching it.
Hey,
Right.
congratulations, Ryder. Another JDH Lady Manso 444/1 says Harley. We are excited about that. Love it that everybody can watch all of these great cattle. So thanks, guys, for watching. Of course, we're big fans of Karen's. Karen's a big fan of this man sitting here to my right because that is her husband. So Crystal
think she
Bishops, hey
is the
there,
other
Rainey
way
Cole and I
around.
are watching from Georgia. And where is Miss Wells? Where's the newest one? And wait, I missed that one. I have a sneaking, what? I missed one of the, see, I'm not getting all the comments. Okie doke. I'm not seeing all the comments. So anyway, so here we are. Oh yeah, Jennifer Collins is commenting about the fact that they're going to change those show rules, and she says she has a sneaking suspicion that some shows will no longer be point shows. Just her opinion. That's kind of what when I wrote the article, you know, there is some concern about that. So again, you know, just wanting to give everyone information, and then they can make educated decisions or comments. I think it does help. And David, thank you so much for liking the fact that we're here.
Well, working
And
through
let's
these
listen to the
F1
judge.
has been fun. I've enjoyed working with these young people, and we've seen a lot of really nice heifers, and I'm guessing they'll get bred many different ways when they become mother cows, but that's the great thing about heterosis is mixing and maxing genes, and do it in a planned effort. Make a plan and stick with it. It'll work. I think in these two division champions, it boils down to which one of the two you prefer. Both of them are going to come out of these two their divisions, and not to think anything away from our reserves, but I think both these heifers are pretty useful. The heifer the young lady has is the neat one. She's the showy one. She's exquisite in the way she's put together and more extended. Then the young man's heifer's the bold one that has some power to her. Looks like a cow, probably not going to be as big framed, and you know, depending on how you're breeding them, if you want more frame, just breed her to a bigger bull. I think they're really good. They're a little different in their kind, but I like the substance of this young man's heifer. Young man, you'll have champion. Young lady, you'll be reserved. Congratulations.
Well, we have an excited family. We have two excited families. So we have that Ryder is is going to be a champion here, and his mama Adeline is going to be super happy to see him, and his dad Webb. I can see them outside. They're very, very happy. And we have Lily Vogt, of course. So I think that Crystal Bishop was watching for that, because that is going to be Bethlehem Bishop's student, so to speak. Bethlehem Bishop travels the roads up and down with Lily and some other young people, and Bethlehem Bishop, of course, is IS Ranch Fitting Service. And so congratulations to all of these champions. Lots of people over there outside getting ready to go, I think, to the backdrop. We're going to change out a little bit of camera equipment here. We'll run a few commercials. I think, we have 30 minutes before we start back up? We're going to have 30 minutes before we start back up. I think we just leave it running. What do you say? We could run some videos, and we don't have a camera on the backdrop, so we can't do that. But thanks, guys, for watching. We really appreciate it, and we're excited to be here with everyone. I will be back shortly.
Este sueño comenzó desde hace mucho tiempo, desde niño, de ser ganadero. Ya como ganaría las Huastecas, se comenzó en el 2006.
En el caso nuestro, pues sí, nuestros papás tenían a lo mejor 1, 2, 3 vacas, ¿no? Pero no era realmente la actividad a la que ellos se dedicaban. Mi esposo desde muy pequeño se le empezó a gustar el ganado y era su sueño que cuando fuera adulto él iba a tener un rancho.
right, we are starting the show, the Bred and Own Bull Show, and they say that they were going to take the break, but I think they decided not to, and that's okay. That probably means that we are going to end it earlier. Emily Styles, congrats, Ryder, and Harling Strack, congrats all. And now all the bulls are in, so let's check. I think won't, they weren't all, and now they are. We're getting the last one into the ring. 0048 would be.
We're all good. No harm, no foul.
Abigail Bennett. Now we are all complete and we are starting moving. So, I know for this show most of the people watching are English speakers, so I just want to take 2 or 3 seconds to say hola a todos los que nos están viendo, que nos están viendo en español. Now, that being said, we are back with the English language. I've been told that I need to turn up my volume. I hope that helps. And now we are back on track. It's 2 p.m. in Brazos, Texas. in the Brazos Expo Center. So tell us, people, what are you doing right now while you are watching this show? Let us know. Let's talk. Do you have some snacks with you? Are you at lunch?
probably isn't as long-sided as this good calf that's in 2, but I just like the substance and the body that he shows us. His testicles are just a bit more descended right now, and both of them are very youthful in that department, so that's fine. But I just like his kind. I just think he's soggy and just has that look like he's always going to be that kind of a bull, just a very good, useful, middle-of-the-road kind. I like the youthfulness of this dark red calf in 2. I like his extension. As I compare the 2, I see him being longer, probably weighs more because of it, just a little more body capacity and doability in this calf in 1. So 2 very nice calves. I think it gets close between this young man's bulls that are in 3 and 4. Obviously, they're bigger, stouter kind of cattle, and I like that about them. I think they're both very, very useful. It's close between the 2 of them. There might be just a little more completeness of this calf that's in 3. Obviously, he's deep-sided, lots of body, probably not quite as youthful as those calves in 1 and 2, but 2 very good calves in 3 and 4. The young lady that kind of come in a bit later in the contest has got a good calf. I think as you look at him, he's going to get even better. I think as he matures, I like the youthfulness that he shows, and he gets to the ground pretty well, good in his joints, just a good kind of calf. Calf that gets a little rounder in his hip right behind him. Another calf that has some extension, though, and the 2 that complete the class, you could go either way, but I thought the young lady's white bull just had a little more to him. The red calf just needs a little more to him, a little more punch if we could. Well, again, the soggy one is the bull that's going to win the class. I could change him a little bit in the testicle department as we see those starting to form, but I like his broodiness. I like his depth of side that he has. I just think he's got something to offer a lot of females. Now, he isn't as extended or as long-sided as 3 or 4 of these bulls right behind him, but again, I just think with the durability that he has, I think he has a little bit of a structural advantage in the way he moves too, off both ends. Just a good, useful calf that isn't obviously wanting to show himself today, but I realize this is probably early in the show season. The gray calf that's second to him from the side view profile, I like. I like his length of side. When you get him out on the move, though, he just gets a little too short in his way he shuffles off his hind two. I'd like to sure change that. The red calf in 3 probably moves just a bit better than him, but he's just a little awkward in his stage right now, and I think as I read him, I think you'll like him better as he matures. Today's just a little gangly as we compare him to those first 2. Calf right behind him, the gray calf right in front of me. There's times when you kind of like him, and then there's times he just looks a little awkward in the way he's put together. But obviously, I think there's just a little more to him, a little more power than the 2 that complete the class. I moved this calf up a notch and thought about moving him up another. He's a little ill as you look at him from the side view, especially from his top of his hip down into his pins. That's where I'd change him, but he's youthful looking. I like that about him. I like his bone. I like his cleanness of joints. Calf that completes the class, again, if I could change him, it'd be how he handles his top line from hooks down to his pins. But a good, long, meaky calf that has some performance. Very, very good class of calves. Very one that's difficult to judge.
Hi all, we are now in class 103, class 103. This is a big class, and I'm trying to follow the judge while he is looking at the cattle, and I will show you in a second what class 103 has. In the ring we should see Cody Colhoun, Baxter Whitworth, Lena Rumke, Jackson Smith, and I just lost the judge. I found the judge.
It's really hard for me to tell you what photo to use, and the girls are just sending
Laney Kircher, Jackson Smith. He has another bull in the ring, but exhibit by another person. Tyler Bowler.
they're emailing them to info. Okay? So what do you need?
Kelly Kraft, Gracie Sowell, and Grayson Hines.
Are they any good?
He is
No. Replace the
already
with 3692.
calling, but I'm not sure if he's
Number
placing
3692.
or
Okay, I just emailed you 2 photos. Use 3692.
if he's dismissing them.
You'll see what
I think is
you should be able to just replace the photo. So we don't have to remove.
not selecting
You know what I mean?
them. I'm sorry, placing them last. As you can see on your screen, these Class E are bull calf between May 1st and July 31.
The photo of
And
F1 is LPC.
let's see where the judge go
That
to
wasn't too
follow
reserved,
him. We have now
So-
2, 4, 6, 7 in the ring.
No. You
I can
need-
give you
need-
most of them.
The other one that you need is
Let's
Ryder
see.
Champion, right? Let me see if I can find one of those.
And of course, thanks
that
to our
ended up being
sponsors
the
for
Great Champion, correct?
sponsoring this show. Walker
okay. Let me
Ranch,
find two
Elgin
photos
Breeding
and I'll track it.
Services,
Okay. Bye.
Rio Ranch, Ganadería Las Huastecas, and Finca La Chapaneca. Okay, I'm going to give you the overview where you can see the cattle that are getting placed in last, and the cattle remain in the ring, while I give you a close view of the last 5 heads.
Yeah, I just texted to you. Does that work?
Well, a very good class of bulls, and it boils down to personal preference, but the gray calf, dark gray calf that I'm going to use just moves just with a little more authority off his hind two versus bull in second. And when I look at him back from the side, I prefer the look of the calf in two until we get him on the move. Now, he doesn't have as much to him, and so we're kind of setting a precedence of wanting a little more to him, and the guy in one has that. But I think his biggest attribute between the two is the way he moves. He just comes off his hind two and gets under himself and moves out just a little freer, and that's the difference in him. I like the smoothness of the calf in two. He's very neat and attractive. I prefer the way the bull in one walks. I moved these two white bulls up, and I like them structurally a bit better than the bulls that I had above them just a few minutes ago. Now, I know they give up some performance and some doability perhaps to the bulls on either side of them, but I like this young Cowboys calf in three a lot. I like the way he moves. I like the way he's put together. I think as he matures, both those bulls you're going to like their kind. Dark red bull just doesn't move well enough off his hind two, and so I thought it was legitimate to move those bulls up. You like his substance, like his body. He just doesn't move good enough off his hind two. Just ditto that for this calf right in front moving out now. He's big and lots of performance, but I'd sure like to change the way he moves structurally. Calf right behind him probably moves a bit better structurally, but then when you get off and look at him from the side view, doesn't give you that neat, elegant look. Bull that moves out right behind him here, another real muscular bull. I like his kind and type as well as any in the class. Until you get him on the move, then I'd like to change that hind leg and the way he comes off of it. The three remaining calves are a little more, they're youthful in their kind. They just don't have as much body, as much muscle, but a good set of calves. Very, very good class to judge. Let's give them a round of applause. That was a good class of bulls.
Okay, we have our class winners. Class winners.
Alrighty, guys, we had a little problem with some internet issues here. Got them all resolved. All right, so I'm going to give you a rundown real quick, and then we'll go back and circle back. So in first place in the very first class, we have the BKB Mr. Red Baron. That is a bull that I saw at the Red River that just was stunning at that event and had a really good show. So thanks guys so much for watching with us. Sorry I wasn't commenting on all of your comments. Again, as I said, we had some serious internet issues here at the facility. Not our problem, but it was a problem of the facility. So glad to be here, and thank you guys so much for watching. So again, we are in the championship drive. First class, class 101, was first place BKB Mr. Red Baron, Barry Belt. Second was the TJBA Mr. Rogelio 17, Claire Jalefka. In Class 102, we had Mr. SB 7N Dior's Pole Prodigy. That is, of course, our good friend Ryan Max Simpson. And then our second place went to BKB Mr. Wrinkle's Blackjack. That is Barry Belt, but I do believe we have teal on the stick. And then in 103, we had Mr. BER Big Boss. That, of course, is going to be Jackson Smith on the stick for Bullseye Ranch. And Mr. TK Hey Buck 12, Tylee Bowler is in second in class number 103. So our class number 101, like we were talking about, guys, first place went to BKB Mr. Red Baron. That is a bull that has already had some nice wins here at a very early age. Really impressed with this red bull. Of course, Barry Belt is the person showing, and we're big fans of Barry's, so excited for her. And again, if you notice, guys, the reds and the grays are showing together. So reds and grays are showing together. We find that really exciting and interesting, especially when a red can compete against a gray. So Barry was calf champion Red Bull with the Red Baron Bull, and grand champion Red Bull with the Baron Bull at the junior show. She was calf champion at the open show at the Red River, so that bull already has a nice show record. The TJBA Mr. Rogelio 17, we can come back and get into some genetics and everything. That bull was second in to the Baron Bull of Barry's. So we're going to listen to the judge here.
Well, one thing's for sure, all 6 of these bulls are pretty darn good. Let's give them a round of applause, and I'll tell you how what I see of them. The young calves, the November and December calves, I think they may lead the pack in just phenotype. When you look at them from the side view, I like them as we see them. As I see both of them, I think you're going to like these cattle, whether they're now or 6 months from now or a year from now. They're good calves that go to the ground nice. They move good. Testicle shape looks to be pretty nice. Just good kind of cattle that I definitely in the hunt. The bull, the one middle class, I believe he's in October, he's the deep, soggy one of the group. He's really giving him a workout as far as getting him shown, but I think even in this group, he's still the soggy one. He's got a lot of body and a lot of rib, and I like that about him. He's not as neat to look at as the calves on either side of him. You can kind of ditto that for the gray bull that was second to him as well. Then our May bulls that we had out here just a little bit ago, I like both of them, and I like both of them quite a lot. The young man's calf that wins it, I thought he moved better, and I thought the look went to the young lady's bull that was second in class. Now, I could change this bull that one's testicle down at the lower part of the testicle. We call that the epididymis, and he gets really cut up between his testicles, and that bothers me quite a bit as far as how I'd like to see it look. But I like his type and kind quite well. I like, though, the quality of these 2 red calves, so the 2 young red calves will be your champion and reserve in this division.
Okay, guys, we have a champion and a reserve champion. We had some great genetics there showing. I know you guys were probably, hey, thanks for watching from Thailand. Great to watch for. Thank you so much for watching, and we're getting kind of caught back up here, guys. I really appreciate everybody watching and all the kind words and y'all putting up with us, because we got a little behind when the internet went down for my computer and our phones and all our photos. So we have a champion and reserve champion are going to come out of the same class. Hey, Ron, did you know that was a King Garrett that Jackson Smith was showing? Mr. BER Big Boss was a King Garrett son. So we're real big fans of King Garrett there at Parton and Hart Bar Ranch. So the girls are going to send me the photos, and we'll get those photos posted for y'all. But meanwhile, we have a champion that's going to be BKB Mr. Red Baron. BKB Mr. Red Baron. He's going to be a Mr. RCS Dante's son out of MF Miss Luna 36/3. That is a bred known to Barry Belts, and she already has been a grand champion with that bull. at the Red River show. She was grand champion at the junior show and calf champion at the open show with that beautiful bull calf.
Well, this April bull is much like our single class in the F1 show that we had, a really good one. He could stand lots of competition. I like his look, I like his width, I like his muscle. We can maybe level him out a little bit from the side view profile, but it's a pretty rugged kind of an April bull. He'll be very competitive when we get out in this division.
And circling back to our reserve champion, we are going to have CJ Bar, Mr. Rogelio 17. CJ Bar, Mr. Rogelio 17. We have another single entry. This is going to be the VBCC Mr. Yellowstone 61/1. I was wondering why Michaela was watching with us. There you go, my girl. We are going to show Michaela Vera is watching. We have a VBCC Mr. Yellowstone 61/1. This is the Freak. Again, our champion, we're waiting for that text from Miss Kimberly, our champion and reserve champion. But you know what, Kimberly, we can get all that champion and reserve champion text afterwards, since we have all
with
these
this
single
March
entries.
bull, I think the first thing that I see is he's rugged. A lot of bone, a lot of mass, a lot of muscle shape, like the way the testicles are formed. He's not maybe quite true to the ground up front. May kind of get in at his knee and kind of get out down in the low part of his foot. And so that's where I'd change him structurally. But boy, he's a powerful built kind of a calf.
All right, we had a class winner. We have one more class, and then we're going to go into a division drive. One more class, division drive. Miss Alyssa, if you have to wait to get me photos at the end of the show, we can always do that too, because we're getting ready to go into a division drive. All righty. So again, our champion in our last division, guys. Let's listen to the judge.
This is a very close placing, and it's because they're different. And I'm going to tell you just how I see him. The bull that leads off, there's more to him, more substance. He isn't as long and he isn't as freewheeling as the bull in 2, and so it makes it very, very close there. I think he excels the bull in testicle shape and size, and that's going to be my terminating factor. I'd like to see this bull a little tighter in his sheath, more like the bull in 2nd. I think that's where I'd definitely like to change him, and that bothers me quite a little bit. But I think just with the added circumference of testicle at this age, I think it's pretty vital. I like the length of side, and I like the way this calf in 2 moves. I think he excels the bull in 1 in that area, but I think we just need more testicle size shape for his age. So a very close pair of cattle, enough differing in them, it makes it very difficult to judge. Well, in these yearling bulls, it gets just very, very tough because there's some give and take in all these guys. And as I said earlier, when this kind of darker yellow calf come in, uncontested, I said he's going to be pretty tough in this division, and I still believe in that. As you watch him move and watch him come to ground, his testicle size and shape. When you look at him from the side view, he maybe isn't as pleasing in the top line, but right there, when she does that, it improves his look quite a lot. That's a pretty darn good kind of calf that has, to me, pretty useful and very fault-free in those areas. The big stout one in the division is this gray calf in the middle. Monster boned and super muscular and probably carrying a little more condition than the bulls on either side of him, but I think he is the strong one, the stout one. He isn't quite perfect in the way he's made up through his front. You can see that when he motors around, and that's where I'd change him. The bull that we just had out here, the 2 bulls we just had out here in division, there's some give and take in them, and it's very, very close. There'll be a pair that I'll be thinking of tonight about maybe I still could have swapped them. That's how much differences there are in them, and they're both very, very practical. To me, though, the one that kind of hits me the hardest is this young lady's to my right. He'll be your champion, and the bull that won the last class will be reserved. Congratulations.
the champion bred and owned junior bull is going to be none other than be Bar TR, Mr. Who's Your Daddy, Bar TR, Mr. Who's Your Daddy. And then our reserve champion goes to Kimber Calhoun with her CA, Mr. Marshall Dillon. Okay, the Bar TR, am I wrong? You don't need that. Not yet. You'll need that before. Yeah. So we're going to ask Miss Kembley if she can keep up with the, let's go see, because we're getting to where the classes are really small. We have a 3, a 3, and a 3, and then we go to the championship guys, and then we'll be moving into the heifers. So Miss Kembley, go ahead and send us that championship information on the junior bull when you get a chance, and we'll just use that when we go to the Grand Champion Drive. So, but let's circle back and talk about BR, Who's Your Daddy, because he was a winner during Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. So that was our champion during Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. I'm going to send Miss Kembley some older information for you, just so that you have it. Miss Kembley, I'm going to be sending that to you on your Slack, your personal Slack, Miss Kembley. That is going to be the information. That is Bar TR, Mr. Who's Your Daddy, 2/1. He is sired by LMC, LN Polled Prodigy, 188/7, which is a polled bull, and out of AT, Miss Roxy, 77/2. He is owned by Brianna Marie Dollar, is who he was owned by at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo when he was a second in class 46 there. So again, and he is, these are all bred and owned guys, so that means whoever is showing them is also the owner of these bulls and these heifers that are getting ready to come up. So again, we're going to take a 20-minute break after the bulls. 20-minute break after the bulls. So we'll get a little bit of a caught up moment there. And Bar TR, Mr. Who's Your Daddy?
Well, we started this class off of older bulls with a bang. This is a very nice bull this young lady has. I like the way he moves. I like the way he's put together. When you look at him, there's some muscle and substance. I like his testicle shape. May handle himself off his front legs as he comes to the ground just a little bit awkwardly, but boy, that's a really good bull, and I think he overpowers the other two pretty handily today. It's close between the next two because there's some trade-offs. The gray calf has a bit more to him. As you watch him move, I'd sure like to change the way he comes off that hind leg. It's not from being too straight, it's almost from being the other way. He's almost a little sickle hawk, but he has more muscle, he has more shape, has more testicle size. I think he fits into second because of that. Red calf is probably just the other way. He might be just a little straighter in his hawk. And again, he probably doesn't show us the shape of testicle that we see in those first two. But he's smooth. He's made nice in his shoulder. I'd just like to see him have just a little more slope in the way he moves off the hind two.
Teresa Rem, congratulations, Brianna Dollar on Division Drive champion.
Well, easily this dark calf that leads off this trio of bulls he's got an advantage in his look and his length and the way he's made and the look he give you from the side view profile. I could change the way that testicle is formed. He's got good sized testicles, but I'd like to even him up and see him just formed a bit better at the bottom. That's where the bull, you can kind of did that about the bull in second too, but I think they both have just an added advantage in their foot. This bull that completes the class sure needs a better front foot under him. We do that and makes this class pretty interesting because the rest of this Red Bull's pretty good. Like his testicle shape, like the way he's made, like the way he moves. But when you watch that front end off his right front, that toe just needs a lot more quality. We do that, then he really gets comparable to the other two bulls. Three really pretty useful kind of bulls in this class.
Righty. Okay. Lily Vogt just won that last class. With Mr. LK Stop and Stare. Mr. LK Stop and Stare. We also have the text, Mr. Ron, for class number 112. There you go. And 112. We also have the results for class 112, everybody. 112. First went to RSC Mr. Butler 1-1 over 4. Second went to AT Mr. JB Books 193 over 4. And in third we had the Mr. Bruce Reamer Zvatek. Again, guys, thank you so much for watching. We're having a few little internet issues over here, so that's why I've been off the microphone there a little bit. And Kathy Guthrie, good luck. Claire, cheering you on from, some of this is probably pretty old, so I'm just going to start from here. Have you been keeping up with all the congratulations? Alrighty, thank you, Iran. I am back with it, guys. We're going to see if we can stay on the internet here and keep up with things. So again, our first place went to Mr. LK Stop and Stare. That, of course, is Lily Vogt. She will be coming back in for championship consideration in the senior bulls. Now, her bull was also the 5th best open bull at the show, at the Heritage Show. It also was our senior yearling champion at the 2026 EBBA extravaganza, as well as the senior yearling gray bull at the junior show. Multiple championships with that bull. No surprise that he was first in his class. In our second class, that was class number 112, we had RSC, Mr. Butler 111 over 4. That was the reserve and senior yearling champion at the National Junior Show in the Bred and Owned. It also was our reserve senior yearling champion at the National Junior Show. So that dark bull, which is a JDH, Camilo Manso son out of S.
Well, a very good class to complete the bull show, and each of these 3 bulls have something you can say very, very constructive about them. Obviously, the bull that's going to lead off is big and powerful and muscular and good testicle shape and big boned. He can move maybe just a little bit neater, but I think when you get past that for his size and the power that he has, he's pretty useful. Foot's pretty good. I think he just wins the class for those things. I like the look of this bull in 2 really well. I think from the side view profile, it gives you a very neat appearance. I like that. When he gets out on the move, he gets to being just a little bit short, and that's where I'd like to see him improve, just get him out and get him to reach just a little bit better. That's where the bull in 3 excels. This calf is really sound. Now, he's maybe not, he's a little more in his working clothes compared to those 2, and he isn't as big, but he's a good bull. He's a very good bull. I like the way he moves. I like his shape. Obviously, I think you could turn him out and he'd last a long time. Very, very useful bull. 3 nice calves to complete the show.
Alrighty, we have the placing there. We have the placing there in the Bred and Owned, Class 113. None other than FL Holden Jefferson showing his FL Sir Woodrow Manso 28. That is a bull that has already won quite a bit. Anna Kate Thomas with her AT Mr. Carneyman, and then Mr. Diamond P. Valentino Manso came in 3rd. So again, the Holden Jefferson entry was our champion there in that last class. So coming in for reserve and champion and reserve consideration. We are going to take a little break, they're telling us, guys. We're going to have a little break here in just a little bit. We're going to have a little break in a little bit. Okay, the photo that you ended up. All right, guys, so we are, he's walking all our first places, it looks like. So we're walking the Mr. LK Stop and Stare 28 over 4, RSC Mr. Butler 111 over 4, and FL Sir Woodrow Manso 28. And just so you know, Miss Kimberly, all 3 of those have already been champions and have been posted on our Facebook page in the past. Always love it when we get to see something that has won in the past. It's always great. So again, we have Mr. LK Stop and Stare, which is a BRC Woe Macklin 112 son out of Lady H Mimi Manso 424 over 0. Lily Vote, of course, is the showman. And then in our second class, we had the RSC Mr. Butler 111 over 4. That's a JDH Camilla Manso 33 over 8 son, and out of SNR Miss Chanel 400 over 0. And then our bred and owned with Holden Raymond Jefferson showing, that is the FL Sir Woodrow Manso 28 bull. That is a Pride of Maddox Manso out of Miss V8 90 over 9. Of course, that is a beautiful bull that has done really well every time he's shown. Also, huge congratulations to the Jefferson family for that. That bull has been a class champion at Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo, was a reserve intermediate champion at the kickoff, also was the intermediate champion at the Brahman event, reserve junior champion at the South Texas State Fair, where I took photos in 2026, Rio Grande Valley Livestock Show junior champion. So again, beautiful bull, really great bull, and he is being shown by the breeder, which is, of course, Holden Jefferson.
Well, this is one of those divisions where we have 3 very good class winners, followed by 3 really pretty useful kind of second placers. But of this trio of bulls, I think you could say something very favorable about each and every one of them over the other in this group of 3. The calf that wins, or the coming 2-year-old that wins the first class, I'll be quite honest with you, when I stand here and look at him, I like the look that he gives me better than the other 2. We get him out on the move, and he moves pretty good, and I like the way he comes from his back foot up into his ankle and the way he's off his hind leg. But when we get trouble with me is the way he comes down and goes off the ground with his front. He's just a little weaker in his front pastern than I'd like, and it's just a little odd how he places that foot. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's enough that it bothers me, and it makes it even closer in how these cattle are going to stack up. Good looking bull from the side. This darker gray bull that wins Class 2 is probably the largest frame bull of the group, and he's really good to look at from the side view. When you get him out on the move, he doesn't move quite as freely as the 2 on either side of him. Testicle shape isn't quite as perfect as the other 2, but by no means is it a problem. I think he's just a very, very useful kind of a bull that has some things you really like. The bigger, stouter, older bull that wins Class 3, he's massive, he's stout, really like his testicle shape. He gets out and moves real good. He's got that little extra right above his hoof that bothers me a bit in how he places it on the move off his hind, but he moves really good. In fact, we're going to move these 3 one more time before I decide which one of you is going to win. Let's give them a round of applause while they're walking, and I'll pick your champion after they come back and stand.
Righty, thank you guys so much. Congratulations to so many different people. And Teresa, thanks for watching. Christina and Diama and Cameron and Eli and Trisha Collins, thanks for watching the TJBA, as these young breeders and showmen are pulling their cattle around. These bulls, they look really good. The judge is being very picky on their walking, and he's just wanting to double check everybody and make sure that they are walking well. Again, we have all 3 of these have been champions in their own right. All 3 of them. Rancho Chapapote, thank you for watching with us. We are really excited about being in Tuxpan. Rancho Chapapote, this is an exciting class right here. Our good friends from Mexico are watching with us. And again, our youngest bull has been multi-time champion. That is going to be a BRC Woe Macklin son out of Lady H Mimi Manso 424. The middle bull, that is going to be the RSC Mr. Butler 111/4. That's a JDH Camilo Manso 33/8 son. And out of SNR Miss Chanel 400/0. Looks like the judge is walking up towards that younger bull, but we're not real sure which direction he's going to go. And then the oldest bull is going to be a Pride of Maddox Manso. Now, let's see, looks like, what do you think? I think he's looking towards that youngest bull, looking towards the younger bull, checking the feet out. He did talk about the feet. We are in the arena with the judge, and the judge is
Kevin Jensen.
Kevin Jensen, and he is from? Aha, he goes to Holden Jefferson. That is a bull that Bethlehem Bishop showed in the Rio Grande Valley to junior champion fame. That is going to be the FL Sir Woodrow. I am going to get Kembley some information about that one. And then moving in for reserve consideration is going to be Anna Cates. So, Miss Kembley, that Woodrow is going to be your champion, and it looks like the LK Stop and Stare, the youngest bull, is going to be your reserve champion here. So, Miss Kembley, I am sending you the champion information in the channel, so you have it. So again, congratulations, guys. We'll be seeing them come back in for overall champion Boone's Farm Cattle, and Pamela Daniels, and Kaylee, and Linda, and Teresa, and Christina, and everyone else that's watching, Mandy, and Emily, and Harley, and everyone else who's watching. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like I said, we had a few little issues with the internet, and we think we got those worked out. Those were our senior bulls. We are now ready to go into the champion drive. Ron, I am going to give you the calf champion text. You are ready to go with that. And then Miss Kembley, if you can get me the senior champion text. You ready for the junior? There's your junior champion text, Mr. Ron. We're going to be putting that across the screen, guys. I hope you really like that. And I'm just waiting for the senior champion text from Miss Kembley. So as soon as Miss Kembley gets us that senior champion text, we can add it to the screen. Just looking for that. But let's talk about who we see in the arena right now. We have in the arena right now, we're going to have our calf champion, which is BKB, Mr. Red Baron. That is Barry Belt. Our reserve champion bred and owned bull in the calf division was CJ Bar Miss Rogelio 17, Claire Jalefka. Kembley, we're still waiting for that senior division champion. Bred.
Well, thank you. I've enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to the heifer show. If it's as good as this bull show, we're in for a very enjoyable afternoon. I'll quickly talk the bulls, and I think I've talked them probably enough, but the two red calves that win the first division, I like them both, and I think they have a tremendous amount of future. I really like their quality, and I think these girls have got bulls that, for being bred and owned, that are bulls they can use and probably be pretty proud about it. Our yearling division, or the middle group, really good cattle. Even though the bull was uncontested that won that division, he's stout in his makeup, good in his work, and just useful in his kind, as well as the bull that was reserved to him. Our 2-year-olds are massive, stout boogers, and I think as you talked, and I just talked to minutes ago, I think it's really, really close, and there's some trade-offs, but there's a lot of power, and it's nice to see these older bulls that have this kind of look phenotypically and yet move like they do and have that kind of bone work and still be that sound to the ground. I think it's awful hard when you've got good cattle like this that complete your show not to stay with them. Your 2 older bulls who be your champion in reserve. Congratulations to both of you.
All righty, righty, righty. We have a champion. Champion went to the FL Sir Woodrow Manso 28, Holden Jefferson, and reserve champion went to the senior bull, Mr. LK Stop and Stare. We're going to go on to some commercials, and we're going to keep live streaming. We have 20-minute break, and then we'll be moving into the heifers. We'll be right back.
Este sueño comenzó desde hace mucho tiempo, desde niño, de ser ganadero. Ya como ganaría las Huastecas, se comenzó en el 2006.
En el caso nuestro, pues sí, nuestros papás tenían a lo mejor 1, 2, 3 vacas, ¿no? Pero no era realmente la actividad a la que ellos se dedicaban. Mi esposo desde muy pequeño se le empezó a gustar el ganado y era su sueño que cuando fuera adulto él iba a tener un rancho.
Este sueño comenzó desde hace mucho tiempo, desde niño, de ser ganadero. Ya como ganaría las Huastecas, se comenzó en el 2006.
En el caso nuestro, pues sí, nuestros papás tenían a lo mejor una, dos, tres vacas, ¿no? Pero no era realmente la actividad a la que ellos se dedicaban. Mi esposo desde muy pequeño se le empezó a gustar el ganado y era su sueño que cuando fuera adulto él iba a tener un rancho.
Here in the breezeway, please come vote for your area director.
All right, welcome everybody. We are here at the Bred and show. We are starting with the red female show. Um, there's one little heifer that is excited to be around their friends, so it's running and jumping around. I'm trying to give you a better view. It's 4:10 p.m. here in Brazos County Expo Center. It's 3 p.m. in Mexico, and it's 5 p.m. in other states in United States. And we also have one that is so lazy right now that
Boring? Is it raining?
I don't think so. No?
Maybe not. I thought it was raining.
And we are starting with class 18. Class 18 are heifers born between November 1st, 2025 and after that. So we have some beautiful heifers here. I'm trying to follow in the judge. I hope you had time to go to the restroom to get some snacks, some cokes, drinks, beers, whatever you have. Let's consider this the World Cup of the Texas Junior Association. So you can have it on your big screen on the device that you like most and watch with us this show. I'm waiting on Miss Vicky to plug her microphone.
Well, as we start this Bred known show, or I shouldn't say, I think they're January and February heifers. We have some diversity in sizes and ages and where they're going to end up. But I think the darker red heifer, kind of a composite, kind of middle of the road, bob-tailed heifer. If I could change her, I might make her just a little bit neater when we watch her get out on the move. But part of that is she's just kind of fighting the halter. Now, if you like them bigger and more extended and more powerful, this heifer in second's definitely big and powerful. I might like to see her more in the same size of these heifers so we can really compare, but good heifer with a lot of quality to her. I like her kind an awful lot. Then we run into a heifer that isn't quite as nice in her top line, but she's pretty useful in the way she's made, and I like that about her quite a bit. Just like to level out her top line. The smaller, younger heifer right behind her, right in front of me, is just kind of ditto what I said about her. Pretty good, pretty useful, just like to relax her in her tail. Then we have a heifer, the young lady in the pink and green shirt, starting to get just a little awkward in the way she's made, but she's long, she's feminine, she comes to ground nice on her front end. Like to change her off a hind too. Same holds true for this young lady's heifer, kind of in that gangly stage where she just maybe not quite as good as what she'll end up being, but I think she has some future to her. I like this young heifer that's not wanting to be here. I think as he gets her broke, this will be a good lesson for her and him to maybe get a little more time in before you get here.
Okay. We're actually on class 119, but unfortunately, y'all aren't going to hear this till we're way back. We're having some problems with the internet, guys. We're going to stop and start over. Having some problems with the internet, we're going to stop and start over. Stopping and starting over. Yep.